Hey everybody, I actually made it. Dear oh dear. Oh, what a night and day. Let me just rearrange the lovely Christmas things a minute. There we go. Yes, what a day yesterday. Unbelievable. We knew it was coming though. You know, they said Friday, look out, so went and done all the things, you know. Got torches sorted out, charged everything up. Batteries for everything, all ready to go. 7 o'clock in the morning, the power went. Literally was 7 o'clock, I think, the power went out. And it didn't come back on until, well, I woke up at 1:30 in the morning and it was on. So it was somewhere around about 1 o'clock, I think, it came back on in the morning. Absolute nightmare. Yeah, let's hope it does stay on, Tim. It was a bit touch and go because originally they said it would be off till 6 o'clock today. You know, 6 o'clock this evening. But, yeah, madness. So we've got Tim in. Hi, Tim. Aaron's in. Martin. Struggling with his Siemens. Siemens clock radio, that is. Hi, Ben. How are you, mate? Yeah, it's done a fair bit of damage around. I think the roof came off of Barnstable Hotel. We had a bit of the roof come off of the stables, and one of the panels blew off the back. One of the neighbours has had a load of tiles come off. It's madness. Stuff blowing around everywhere. It's definitely wasn't safe to go out. We had to shoot out though to get some coal. So at least we had a bit of heat. Hi Dirk, how are you, mate? Windy Wales is still windy here, but it's nothing like it was yesterday. You know, you had a job to stand up in it yesterday. It was that bad. After morning or afternoon, Joe, Mr. Matambly, Nick's in, Petronics. You had a power cut as well, Nick, did you? Madness, isn't it? I think a lot of the power cables down here go through trees. Of course, with the trees blowing like mad and branches getting blown off and that. And one of the main roads was shut off because a big branch had come down, and it was just too dangerous to work on it. So it stayed closed for the whole day yesterday. Yeah, crazy. Yeah, I think it's more of an investigation than an installation, but you never know. You never know. If we can work out what the hell does what and where it all goes, then could be in business. Yeah, there's always someone worse off, isn't there? I mean, we were lucky enough. I managed to get the generator working eventually yesterday. It took me 2 hours to get the thing running. Oh, it was a nightmare. So we got the generator running eventually, which saved our fridge freezer really, because I think another hour and we would have had to throw the lot away. That would have been the turkey down the pan. There's a duck in there, and all our food for the month is in the freezer. And we could have claimed on the insurance, but then it's £150 excess. So by the time you've put your claim in, you know, you got to pay first 150 quid of it. That's the contents of it, really, isn't it? So it's a waste of time having insurance for that. Afternoon, Rob. Still no internet? You're just on your phone, are you? Hi, Danish. Is it getting a transformer? That's the idea. The transformer's here in a box. So we're going to get out and have a look to see if we can work out where the hell it goes. The idea, I think, today is to wire it up to the mains and have a look at all the wires coming off of it and try and work out what the hell they are. I think, Benji. Putting it off for a couple of years. Well, I first got this in January 2020, look. So this January coming, next month, it's 5 years since I had this. It's just one of those jobs. It was such a headache to try and get my head around it that it just got put on the shelf, and it was one in the to do it queue. Broke Rob's shortwave area. That's not the end of the world, Rob, is it really? It's only a long wire end of the day. I think you're okay. Yeah, it's supposed to be a good bit of kit, Aaron, actually. 25 wires. Yeah, it is a nightmare. I've got a load of pictures of when I took it out. Afternoon, Bob. Mick McGinn, how are you, mate? Bang on time, yeah, see? I've just had the postman arrive with a new capture card as well, so hopefully if I get a chance one day I'll be able to put that in. Anthony's in. Hi, Anthony. And I've sorted your name out on the credits. So I've sorted Anthony's name out, and I've also added Russie into the Super Sovereigns. Simon, how you doing, mate? Good to see you. Looks like one you sewed. This was given to me by Resonator Danish over in the US of A. Very kind of the chap to send it over. It's still windy there, Derek? Yeah, I bet you do. Multi, how you doing, mate? Still catching up. I remember watching the episode, Jodie. Yeah. FM, afternoon to you. I haven't, to be honest, Rob, I haven't even looked at my aerials. There's nothing that's dangling down that's hit me on the head as I walk around. I literally have not had a chance to look at the aerials. Hammer radio, old vintage transistor radio. Student from India. You want to restore a TU0298. Not sure what that is, but welcome from India. Or Murphy. Yeah, good old radios, Murphys. Not the easiest ones to work on, to be fair. GT Jeff, how you doing? Bailey, Santa's real. Afternoon, Rolf. So, yesterday you'll notice I put a little post out saying that I had opened the advent calendar. It's only because I was short of beer, really. I opened the advent calendar yesterday with Penguin by Torchlight, Penguin and Pongo, and did me Weira advent calendar, had a 10mm socket lit. So, all good. So shall we go over and see what they're up to? There he is. Hello, boys. Waiting patiently as ever, look. That's Mrs. Cruncher home from work early. She's unfortunately a bit under the weather at the moment. As am I still. But you know, can't be helped, can it? It's a time of year. Right, what have we got in number 8 then today? Oh, hello. We got a big one. Oh, look at this one. Shepherdine Christmas Ale. Amazing. An actual Christmas ale, wow. I didn't know they did one of this. Must be from you, Simon. 7%. Cool, that's some good stuff, that is. Thank you, Penguin. Chill, Penguin. See you tomorrow. Bye. He's gone. Yeah, they look after that beer for me, don't they? Right, let's sort the camera out. Let's get this opened up, and then we'll have a look at this amazing bit of kit that's sent in by Mr. Resonator. Oh, incidentally, you've heard me mention Doug quite a bit. Doug used to come into the streams all the time. I thought I'd try and get hold of him, so I've sent him a couple emails and they kept bouncing back. So I did a bit of Googling and exploring, and unfortunately he passed away last year. So our thoughts go out to Doug McCartin and his family, and fingers crossed they're all okay over there. But yeah, really sad that was yesterday. I found that out. I think, or no, day before. No, yesterday it was. Yeah, it was yesterday. So yeah, really sorry to hear that. So that's why, you know, when we've been saying, where's Doug? Where's Doug? He's unfortunately no longer with us. It's a real shame. Anyway, on a jollier note, let's get this one open then. I'm sure you all remember Doug. He used to come in all the time. That's why it's a bit unusual for him to suddenly stop coming in. I meant to do lots of stuff yesterday. I meant to email Mr. Resonator to see if he was about, and I was going to pull all this out yesterday. I was going to pull the valve tester, all the bits and pieces out, get it all sorted out, have a good read through everything and try and reacquaint myself with it. Well, unfortunately that never happened because of circumstances. Just went into survival mode really, and trying to make sure we had the basics. You know, we had no hot water. The only heating we had was the fire in the lounge. We have got a couple electric heaters, but you know, I think that probably would have overloaded the generator. Yeah, Nick, it is. Yeah, so cheers to Doug. I'm sure he's up in the radio repair shop in the sky. But yeah, if you Google him online, there's some nice obituaries and that have been left about him. He was a nice chap. Hi, Tom and Susie. He survived, yeah, back again. Yeah, I hope so, Aaron. The Bramson list, yeah. God, tell you what, I've never had that before. So thank you, Simon, for sending that across. Yeah, it's good stuff. It's got a pregnancy warning as well. Alcohol can cause lifelong harm to your baby. Luckily, I'm not pregnant. You may think it, but I'm not. So we're okay. But if any of you are pregnant, don't drink. No, naughty. Okay, right. Let's zoom the camera out a little bit and get it down on the bench in a clear spot. And let's get this spider out of the box. Now, the chap that did this for me very kindly wrote me some notes. Now, this was rewound by a guy on the Vintage Radio forum. Did this for me. It's £150 plus a postage back to get it rewound. And Resonator very kindly paid for that. So yeah, I just don't really know what's going on with all of this, but let's get it out and I'll show you what the dilemma. Now I was hoping he'd wire it back up to the same positions, you see. That's what I was hoping for. But and also to leave the band on the winding, which he has. He's got the winding, the band back on that side. But yeah, what do you think? Where do we start, eh? Where do we start? And unfortunately, all of that lot has got to be wired to this. Now I labelled all of this before I cut it all off. So yeah, it's craziness. I believe that's got to be wired to this anyway. Any ideas, anyone? Anybody got any clues? Yeah, it is. Start with the primary. Okay, well, looking at I ought to take a picture of this, really, didn't I, and stick it in the chat. Let's see if I can do that a minute, because I assume he sort of counted all the turns as he unwound it. It's a shame the primary was inside the secondary, I think, so it had to rewind the whole thing. Let's see if I can take a picture of this and add it to my as I say, I was hoping to do all this yesterday, but sadly it didn't happen. So let me see if I can get a picture of that a minute, and I'll pop a link to it on so you can download it. Right. Let's get me out of the shot there. Let's have a look if that's okay, just about. So let me edit that down a bit, make it a bit smaller. Save that, so let's share it to try and share it to OneDrive, because that's where Christmas 2024. Right, let's see if that's downloaded. Afternoon, Les. Okay. Let me see if I can create a link to this. How do we share it on here? Right, let me just put a copy of the link. If you want to get to this, where are we? If you want to have a look. Hi Rusty, how you doing, mate? I've upgraded you to Super Sovereign as well, Russie. So there's a link to my drive there with a copy of the image. So let's see if I can get it up on screen a minute for those that haven't got access to a computer. Right, this is what I've just taken a photograph of. So the first bit that we're looking at is the primary, which is here. Now, according to this, it's blue and brown is the primary. So you can see the other wires, white stub wire on SW back. Bane. Back. I'm not sure. Back something. Green stub on SW wiper. It would have been so much easier if you just pop those wires on there for me. Red stub wire on SW. Take it SW means a switch. Red stub wire on switch. Believed to represent shorting or short contact on rear of rotor. Believed brown stub wire on switch. Base sleeve. See, this you can see how complex this is. Now there's some more stuff down here because we've got some wires, we've got some further wires coming off of it. You know, all of these wires here are coming off of it as well, I think. He's only labelled these three. So it's a headache, it really is. I mean, I take it we got these are voltages, 2.5 and 2.5. Oh, Q. Well, that one's Q, whatever that is. But we have got this lettering here is still on the transformer, so we might be able to work it out from that. I just do not know. This is unreal, isn't it? Okay, so let's start with the primary then. We need blue and brown for the primary, apparently. Apologies if I'm sniffling, but I'm pretty rough. Hey Sandra, how are you? It is very complex. How's Les doing anyway? Yeah, because we've got some high voltages knocking out of this thing, so yeah, trial and error is going to be a bit dicey, isn't it? So what did we say? Blue and brown. I would assume that this is going to be our primary then. But he's put on that mains 180 volt. So I'd assume that so it's got a little tag on it saying mains. Looks like 180 V, 180 volts. So what have we got here? 5Y3H. Oh, heater. So I don't know why we've got a thinner blue wire and a thicker brown. I'll assume that's got to be the primary, those two. So that's something we've learned that. So that's definitely the primary. Now we've got these three here, which are red 5Y3 heater. So one of these is a 5Y3 heater. So we've got three wires coming off the heater, J, K and L. J, K and L, which is those three there, which are not connected to those. Or are they? They might be. They might be. I think we might be getting somewhere here. Let's do a bit of buzzy. So is one of those. What? Was that a separate winding? Who knows? This one, only one half of it failed because there's two windings in parallel. I managed to get one half working. So we know this is our mains. So you'd think there was just let's look at my original pictures of this a minute. It may be, you know, if we look back at that picture, what he's saying is this, that says 5Y3 heater. Well, this is the 5Y3 and this is our heater. And you know, we've got three wires. I assume that the J and the L are the two red ones and the K center tap is sort of like a ground. So we've got 2.5 volts between the two windings, or directly across those two we've got 5 volts. And this is giving us a center tap coming out to sort of R14 maybe. But when you look at these letters here, these letters refer to the tap-ins. So to me, J, K and L, I've got J, K and L on the actual transformer. And they don't seem to coincide with these. I mean, all of this lot is spaghetti. This is going to the filament selector switch, which is this one. So a lot of those are going to the filament selector switch, which I desoldered from the transformer and hoped that that would just get soldered back on, but it hasn't been. Now whether the wires, I think maybe he's tried to copy the wire colors. And there's a couple of these. I cut little stubs off of the back of these. Now I've got a little green stub, I've got a white stub, a brown stub and a red stub. So red stub, white stub, green stub, brown stub. And he's got beige sleeve, so that is a bare wire. I'm going to need to get the whole of this diagram out to find out where these go to, but it's like a road map, isn't it? Yeah, so ignore this bit altogether because that's the 115 volt operation. It's either one of these, so this transformer is this bit and all of this. So I think those are on the other side of the transformer. I think potentially so he's got there red sleeve, black and red sleeved, and I don't know what Q means. See, that to me is those three wires, red, black and red. And I think he's maybe got the two valves mixed up, although they're the same. So if you notice, these three haven't got a transformer marking. Yeah, they're just red, black and red. Then we got, I see, that's wire number Q on the transformer. P, Q, okay. Happy days. Yeah, so I think these are the three. So he's just got the valve written down wrong. So 5Y3, it's not those. This is what he's calling the 5Y3, which is I think the 83. So that's part of the confusion, I think, because they certainly, these don't tally up with these three. So if I go across these, they're not common. Okay. So we know that's going out to the valve. Let's just work out what we can, I think, to start with. So certainly it looks like that is the sort of negative side of the output transformer. Well, this winding anyway. This huge, great tapped off monster. And I think this is just voltages here. So we should be able to somehow work out What it is. Anyone any the wiser? We know where we got blue and brown, and I'm pretty sure I've sussed out those 3 wires now, and that wire there being Q and P. So that's okay. So let me open up my Google Drive a minute. Google Drive. I'm going to try and keep it in this. Oh, it's opened it straight away. That's nice of it. But, you know, I don't want Google Drive, do I? I want photos. Google Photos. Now this is going to cause us some issues, I'm sure. So, oh bums, we want Hickok. So that's from Chris. This is the pictures. That's a picture of the manual. Instructions. That's the bulbs that I bought for it. So I've got the bulbs for conversion. Okay. So this is how the transformer was originally wound on the other side. Can't see any terminals now though. So you can't see any terminals now. It's actually isn't got any terminals. Whoa. So this is how it was wired. There's all sorts of shenanigans going on here. So we have still got these. Yeah, we have still got these. So I can see P there, yeah, okay. Okay, so I must have desoldered all of this side of it. X, J, K, L, T, and U. Okay, so I should be able to work out that easily enough. I've taken some fairly detailed photos of this, so you can see the other side of the transformer. So no connection to Y, Q. Looks like that's a white wire. I can't see where the other side of that goes to though. It comes out on one of these, I suspect. It's like toothpaste, isn't it? This is when we were determining that we had an open contact, wasn't it? And this is how it's wired into the set, look. Can you see now why I've been a bit sort of shying away from it? There is wires going everywhere off this thing. So these were the pictures I took for the chap that rewound it, just to give him an idea of the size, so he could get me a costing for it. So I've got plenty of photos, look. I mean, that's quite a decent photo that I can work with. I can pretty much see all the colours of the wires there. And from memory, this lot here is all kept in this bundle exactly like that. Shall I go on, or have we seen enough? Oh, see, I can't remember where these went, but I think he's done me those. And that was at the transformer before I sent it away. That's pretty much how it's come back. But you see, I did label up some things, but they've gone, long gone. See, that might be my 3 wires there, maybe, because we've definitely got a black coming out of there and a yellow. Doesn't look like anything else is coming out of there, does it? Just a black and a yellow. What do you think? Is it a basket case? A white chocolate Twix, very nice too. Just catch up with the chat. And have another swig of my Christmas beer. Ben's saying the auto, it's not an auto transformer, I don't believe. Yeah, they did, didn't they? I'll catch you soon, Tom and Susie. Cheers. Started raining heavily there, is it, Aaron? Getting a migraine. Yeah, you can see why I've sort of shared it. Nearly on the 24 months, Rob. Yeah, that's the idea, Aaron. What I want to try and do is separate up the higher voltage stuff and I was going to try and put it in chocolate blocks, but I haven't had time to sort out any chocolate blocks. Because we don't want any of this shorting out. So he's marked on all of these the voltages. What we need to do is work out where we basically got to make that fit this. Because when I sent it off, this was still attached to the transformer. It's a bit daunting, isn't it? It's a bit daunting. Not really the sort of thing for a live stream, but you know, I know a lot of you have been asking about it and you wanted to see it, so I thought I'd just share with you what I'm up against. Let's see, these are all marked, the voltages are all marked, you know, 117, so there's 117 volts on some of these, at 20 volts, 25, 17, 50, 75, 35, 12.6, 3. This is 0 volts, so that's one side of the transformer, that's the bottom side. White stub wire. .5 volts, 6.3, 7.5, 1.4, 5, 0.6, 10. It's a hell of a job, isn't it? 101 volts, look. 2 volts, 4.5, 12.6. So how many chock blocks will I need to or would I even need to worry about it? I think what I need to do is find out which of these is which one. 80. Member of the Rangers. Well done, mate. You were 0 years old when you found out how to do this. How to what? Do this, 80? Welcome, mate, anyway. That's good that you're coming up in green, Rob. I don't know how you've done that. And 80. 80 became a sponsor. Cheers, 80. You already are a sponsor though, aren't you? Don't know. Chock blocks is just chock blocks are chock blocks. Well, this is sort of a chock block, something like that, really. But this is just one big tag, but that's just an earthen block. But you know, like that, but with the what am I running over here? I'm trying to run over my wire. So I'd need a lot of chock blocks, is what I'm trying to get at, really. This is chock blocks here. That's what we call a chock block. I've got some more here. How many have I got? Because I'm going to need a lot. I just want to put some of the higher voltage ones in. But saying that, if I've got the voltages written on them, then I'm pretty much... I don't really need to worry too much about it, do I? It's just trying to find out where they go on this switch. This is the thing. Now whether this, I've got a picture of this switch maybe with all these connections on, saying what they are. Okay. Let's get some space on the bench. I'm sort of getting my head around it now. I'm fairly confident that I know what's going on with these. That's my mains. That's my one of my valves. That's not the rectifier valve, it's the other one. He's marked that up wrong, but there is 3 terminals for the rectifier valve. So I can connect that up, I can chuck that in the chock block. It's fun, isn't it? What's the difference between St. George and Santa's reindeer? St. George is slaying the dragon and the reindeer are dragging the sleigh. Ha! Very good, Ben. Ben's Christmas joke of the day. Christoph, how you doing, mate? Russy, quite chewy. Edible. So the beige sleeve is the ground, the 0 volt side of it. It is now. It wasn't yesterday, Christoph. We were off power from 7 o'clock in the morning to about 1 o'clock the following morning, and we nearly lost all the stuff in the fridge and freezer, but we were. Yeah, I'm confident that the secondary voltages are right, to be honest, Aaron. So I'm pretty sure, because he has labelled every single voltage there. So I don't think that's the issue. It's really where they go on this switch. So Resonator very kindly printed me out a manual for this. I just wonder whether it's got the whether it's got the switches in it. That's all the tube data there. Oh, this is going to be amazing when it's actually up and running. This is a fantastic bit of kit. I really wanted to get this done, but it's just so scary. It's very scary to me. So that is the filament selector switch. So as far as the mains goes, I can put that in my chop block. Not chop block, my quick test. If I can find it up there and underneath everything. So that can be my chop block for the mains. No, I did have a load more up here somewhere. Oh, they're massive though. So I think that probably will cover us. I just wish I had I wish I had an idea which was which on this. Because obviously if I'm selecting the wrong one, I mean, do I assume that the colours are the same? So 0 volts, I mean, which one is the 0 volt connection on this switch, or isn't there one? I don't think there is. So that's believed to be this is the issue, is knowing which of these wires to connect into this. So it's got on that first tap. It's the only thing that's written on here is the first tap. So let me count how many we've got here then a minute. We've got 20 taps, and there is 20 there. So if that's the first tap, then the blue one is the beige sleeve. Oh no. Two is the 0.6. Is this 0.6 red? Well, I did see a 0.6 here somewhere. So 0.6 is purple on this one. 3. 1.1, which is 1.1 there. I mean, this might be easier than I think. Obviously the brown, white, green and red connect to something in the radio. In the radio? Where's the goats? It's not a radio. It's a valve tester. Or tube tester as it is. Yeah, okay, don't milk it. So if that's the first tap, then we're going around 1 to 20. Though that one's, according to this, they're both joined, the green and white. Is that the case? Are the green and white joined? Yes, they are. So I don't need to worry about any of these. So in this bundle here, I should have, if that's 20, I should have 19 wires, shouldn't I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, I believe. Although it's all a bit chewed up and I've got wires coming in from the other side. 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I've got 20 there. Okay, I've got 20 on this and 19 on there. Oh, it looks like 20, it's 117. So it looks like I've got to join 117 volts to terminal 20. Right, okay, I'm getting there, Slowly, slowly catchy monkey and all that. I just want to have a look at terminal 20 then on this. Before, I was saying that there's no wire connected to that. It's just a link. Ha! What on earth am I doing here? What's going on? Yeah, I think if it is the same, Bailey, happy days to you as well, mate. Mike's in, hi Mike. Let's catch up with the chat. One more at a time, yeah. What I want to be careful of is I want to make sure that I've got all of these wires photographed, I think, so I know exactly where they go on this, because the wire colors aren't the same, if you know what I mean. So the 0 volts goes to terminal 1. It's strange that he's just got a sleeve there, isn't it? I mean, he has cut the sleeve to sort of the same length as it would have been in the transformer originally. So it's obviously, you know, if that's the first tap at 0 volts, then we can do that. So these other 3 wires are the outputs. I mean, to me, what's that one there? Red stub wire. Yeah, so beige sleeve looks like it doesn't connect to this. Beige sleeve does not connect to this. No, so first tap is number 2. But then I've still got too many wires. Yeah, let me just get you back to that picture a minute. let me get you back to that picture and let me show you what I'm on about. So this is our beige sleeve here, look, this is our 0 volts. So this is the transformer here, and it's coming off the transformer. It's not connecting to this filament switch. It's not connecting to any of these whatsoever. It's coming off and it's going to the other side of R2. So I was thinking that was the first tap, but it's not. The first tap is this one, which is 0.6 volts. Second tap, although it's the third one on this picture, is 1.1. Because yes, that doesn't go to the filament switch, that goes over to this R2, wherever that is, in the actual valve tester. So we need to connect the first tap. First tap is off, isn't it? But yeah, see, I'm confused now. I've confused myself. So we count up through here, we've got 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 taps, look. Got 20 taps off of that transformer, and how many have I got here? If I don't count this one, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 17, 18, 19, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so I've got 19 there. But the off has got no connection by the looks of it. So I would say the off is the green wire, but yeah. Why haven't we just got a picture of the switch with the voltages on the switch? That would be perfect, wouldn't it? That would be way too easy. Way too easy that would be. Apologies if I'm going around in circles here, people, but as I say, I'm trying to sort of learn as I go here. I need to get back to see how this lot's all wired in, so I need a picture of the transformer and the socket all in one. And what's the betting I haven't actually got that? No. Didn't take a picture of that, did I? Yeah. So what I think I'll do is I'll get the valve tester out next. Need to make some room on the bench because it's a monster. There she blows. No, did I? No. I think it's just these screws here that undo it. There's lots of stuff floating about inside. I'm going to need something to put the little screws in. I don't want to confuse it with that. That's a transformer screws there. So the filament switch is in here. Let me just get back to the camera a minute so I can see where you can see. So the filament switch I've taken out from here. So we've got off 0.6, 1, and all the way around to 117 on that switch. So if that is in, I don't know which way round it is. That would be sort of that way round, wouldn't it? So I mean, in the off position it would switch off the voltage altogether, I'd have thought, but anyway, you know, I think we'll get there. I think we will get there. I'm not sure which shorts bulb, whether I put the 115 one back in. The 115 winding on it was fine. The valves aren't in it at the moment. Okay. Scary times. Right, let's get it round this way. So you can see basically where the transformer. So I have labelled lots of stuff up. Look. So filament switch. So that's those little stubs of the filament switch. I've labelled all of these. Look at this. How good am I? I've labelled all of those. So the filament switch goes in that hole there. But it obviously needs to marry up with the voltages, doesn't it? I think I've made my life easy there. Certainly that's made my life a lot easier. I now know where they go. So that's a start, isn't it? I can put those on there and I know where they go. So I'm just going to take a close-up then of which pin these wires go to, because when I unsolder the other wires, these are going to disappear. So what do I do with my phone now? We're done with your phone, Graham. How are we all doing anyway? Are we loving this, are we? Derek, how you doing, mate? You had to fix your laptop before you joined. Well done fixing that. Your local club's got a cask of that in the cellar to be the next cask ale on, but it's only 5%, not 7. Ah. Welcome back, Martin. Two primary windings in series for 240 volts. He's rewound the 240 volt side though, Laz. He's now made it only 240 volts. He's left off the 110 winding, or the 115 winding. Okay, I'm just going to go for it and desolder the whole of this switch, I think. Unfortunately, I haven't got a picture of this switch actually. Well, I have got a picture of it, but it's difficult to make out. Excuse me. Because it's right in underneath the transformer, that's the trouble. So with the transformer, you can't really see it very well. There's a couple pictures I've got there of it. So looking at that picture there, looking at this picture, it looks like that is side on with the white, blue and green facing this way. So that would put that in that orientation there. Yeah, that would put that in that orientation. Yeah. I don't know whether this blue wire is the off position though. It's the very first, he's got it written down as the first tap. So would the off be the ground, you know? So the base sleeve goes to R2. So that looks like a potentiometer, 100 ohms. So there's a potentiometer there, but is that R2 or is that R2 there? Which one's R2? So we've got this one here, you see. I don't know if this is R2 or not. And it doesn't look like there's anything desoldered there at all. So does he put me in an extra wire for the hell of it? It's got to be that. Well, he thinks R2 is the brown stub wire, which comes up, goes in through there, travels all the way along this loom, disappears there. So where is it? It goes down to there. No, that goes to that switch bank. So that's not correct. Yeah, I'm assuming that is R2. And it looks like the 2-volt supply goes to R2. Which is the toothpastey one. Ooh, don't you come off of there. I see, 5. I'm not getting myself very far here. These are easy. I've labelled all this up, so this is absolutely a doddle. Apart from I can't understand my writing on one of them. I think that's U actually, yeah, that's U. So all of these are easy to connect up, no problem there. It's the wires to the switch underneath that's the issue. And it just so happens I haven't really got a decent picture of that, because it's on the underside of the transformer. So you can just sort of see it peeping here, and you can see the wires coming off. Now I've cut these so as they go exactly back on, so I'm confident with those 4 wires. I don't know whether to install it in the chassis in that orientation and take the wires off and just do them one by one. I think that's all I can do really, isn't it? Otherwise I'm going to be scratching my head here for days. Excuse me, coughing as well. It's going to make it difficult for desoldering though if I have it back in there, but okay. So that's back in. No. That's back in the same orientation as it came out, with this piece facing this way. Get back my picture of that, just see how it is in relation to the okay. Yes, I've taken 2 wires off of that one, a green and a yellow, no, the 2 reds. Right, where was my picture with that snuck in underneath? That one there. So blue wire definitely connected into the transformer. I've got a feeling that blue wire is our ground wire, you know, because that would put it in the off position by grounding it all out, wouldn't it? So I left it in a specific position when I took it off. I think I did a video of it as well. Because according to this, it's well, I can connect some wires, look. I know now that my green wire goes to there, you know. My white wire goes to here. It's going to be difficult with it still in. I think what I'll do is I'll go around and snip all these wires off now, because I certainly don't need them. It'll make it easier for me to get in there with a soldering iron. So that was the first tap, the blue. Got to start. We'll be here all day and all night else. I need to have a fairly early finish today because I want to go see how Mrs. Cruncher's doing for one. She's unfortunately got my cold, which I don't think she's overly happy about. I think if we can start with a known wire. So I'm going to lose that U in a minute. Yeah, if we can start with a known wire, follow it back through the circuit. Right, that's slightly less intimidating now. So here's our transformer. So that basically, I think, sits sort of that way up. Okay, right. So let me have a look at the other side then. Just see how that's written. So it's saying that off is here. Yeah, I need to just tighten that one up, I think. It's going to start moving around else. But that's definitely the orientation it was in when I took it off. Cool, it's stiff to turn as well. Okay, so that's all the way round. So that is the off position there. So that is on that pin there. So it looks like that green wire is the off position. So that's just touching that, and there's no, that terminal's not touching anything. So yeah, that's the off position. If I can get you in a bit closer there, I'll show you what I mean. Let me just have a look at the screen, see if you can see that. Yeah, okay. Pointer. So it looks like this is the off position, so the little peg that switches all these is not engaged at all on the top. Okay, so that's not engaged at all. So if we go round one click from the off position, that gets us to there. It might help if I put the pointer on as well. So let's go back to the off position a minute. Let's just pop that on. You can't really see what I'm up to because I'm zoomed way out too far now. So I'm actually up on here. Okay, so that's in this 0.6 volt position now. And that has engaged that blue wire. So we need to find the, let's get you back down again. Let's get you back down to earth. So that blue wire is the first one that's engaged for 0.6. This is all a bit wibbly wobbly, isn't it? But so let's get the transformer up. Pop him in there. And we need to find the wire in this lot that says 0.6. 1.6, there we go. So it looks like the purple wire goes to that one. He has sort of done them the same sort of length, really, just left me a little bit of extra. I don't think it's going to hurt having a little bit more wire there. It's going to get really confusing in a minute when I'm going to try and do one at a time and work my way around. We're making a start, people. We are making a start. The soldering iron is going on. Right, let me just catch up with the chat. Brett's in. Hi, Brett. You'll need to look it up, Christoph, because I really don't know. Be careful of this paper as well, this paper roll. It almost looks like it's sort of slightly unraveled. A bit like me, really. It's better. Where's the beer? Let me have the Christmas beer before I start looking at this. Now, shall we go solder sucker, or should we put the desoldering tool on? I'm going to pop the tool on. See how the solder sucker gets on with this. So hopefully by process of elimination and fumbling, etc., we should hopefully get to the bottom of it now. How have they wrapped all this lot around? Be careful, because I don't want to break any of this. There we go. That's the first one off. A little tiny bit of the leg gone in there. Let's just pop that off. Right, so we are going there with purple. Final answer. First wire in. Next one then is 1.1. 1.4. 10. 2. 1.1, there we go, grey, like me. See, it's red on the existing one. This is what was confusing me with it all. get all these little bits that are coming off. Don't have anything biting us later. Right, so that's the grey one. Okay, next one's got to be 1.4, which I think was that one, yeah, so white is 1.4. Let's see if this soda sucker makes it any easier. Probably not. Maybe. Out. Get off. Right, 1.4 volts. Pardon me. So there's always been a lot of comments on the videos I did on this one previously. Lots of people giving helpful information and that, so thank you for those of you that did. Right, next one. So after 1.4, 2. This must have been a hell of a job to rewind. Can you imagine it? 2 volts, brown, okay. Let's go in underneath that one, I think. This is going to get harder the further I go into it, isn't it? The more wires are connected, the harder this is going to be, but I'd rather do it this way than make a mistake. I've done some pretty hard stuff recently, so this is relatively uncomplicated. It's just finding where it all goes, isn't it? Phew. Mike's in. Hi, Mike. Shocking Aaron was. Steve, how you doing, Steve? Mr. Cage Nut. I'm there just starting from the other end. What's episode Wednesday live Hickok 6000A tube tester part 2 about 40 minutes in? Oh, have I got it, Joe, have I? You're giving it anxiety. It's giving me palpitations, I'll tell you. Right, we are now 4 wires in. Only another 16 to go. Yeah, Joe, I was hoping to do it, but yesterday with no power, unfortunately I could do nothing. But you know, as I've always said, the show must go on, and I'm here giving it a go without doing all the research I was going to do. Had there not been Storm, whatever that nasty thing was. Storm Nasty. Dara, wasn't it? Dara was a pain in the backside, he really was. We don't like Dara. That one came out nice and easy. Right, what's this one then? If that was a 2, it's got to be a 2.2 or a 2.4, something like that, is it? 2.5 next. That one there, green, greeny. I'm going to really start struggling in a minute. I'm going to end up taking this switch back out again, I think. I've left the little labels on them with this, with the voltages, just in case we got any problems later on. Did I show a picture in that then, Joe? Did I of the wire layout on this? That's a Christmas beer down the hatch. Yeah, and we had a heart attack guy in work. Customer came in, said he was feeling a bit dodgy, and he fell over. Basically passed out, and they set a taxi for him in the end after about 2 hours. It's a fine mix of stubbornness and patience. Rotary switch bingo, yeah. Paddy's in. How you doing, Paddy? Well, you see. Even with the Morse again. Just teasing me because I didn't finish it. If I'm ever completely stuck, let you know. Okay. Alright, Christoph. Thank you. It's going to be great, isn't it, Joe? I've got so many sort of like valves that have been given to me and valves that I bought as job lots that I haven't got a clue whether they work or not. I know the best test for them is substitution, but you know, it'd be nice to sort of because I sort of got like a list of all the valves that I've got. Well, I did have until I bought that massive great box up in the loft. Your front fence vanished. God. But yeah, it's going to be useful to test a lot of those. Oh, is there? Yeah, I've got stacks of tubes that need testing, or valves, as we call them over here. Okay, what have we got next then? Let's desolder that one. So we had 2.5, got to be up near 3 in it. Have we got any weird sizes? We've got, yeah, 3 volts. 3 volts next. Where's our 3 volter then? 3 volts is a huge red one. That's massive. Why so big? Why it's so big? Let's cut him off a bit. I think he maybe started looking after me and cutting them up to size, and then he gave up and thought, sorry, I'll just whack him in. I mean, he has done a cracking job on this, really has. But as I say, it's just me being scared of it. But sometimes you've just got to go for it, and we are making good progress. So I'd like to think, again, the problem I've got is I haven't got any spare time really. I've like done myself up to the hilt with videos, and I've got no spare slots. Now I missed a video yesterday, so I've got to slot that one back in somewhere, because that is a repair for a chap that's been waiting for a while. He's actually already paid for the repair, so I need to get that one done. So that one's going to have to go in place of something else. Now Mrs. Cruncher's very meticulously yesterday, while we had no electric, and she was bored, she decided that she was going to count all the contents of that jar. So I now have the actual amount of contents in that jar. So if you haven't already entered, you need to go to the Realistic DX giveaway radio from a few days ago and make sure you have a guess at the contents of the jar. Right, now we're motoring. We got 6 wires in now, 14 to go. Right, next voltage then please sir on my list is 4.3. 4.3. Sounds like bingo, doesn't it? Ooh, that one came out nice. Right, where's 4.3 then? Where are you, Mr. 4.3? Is that you? No, that's your 10. 6.3. 7.5. 4.5. Did I say 4.5 or 4.3? I thought I said 4.3. I did say 4.3. Why have we got a 4.5 then and not a 4.3? Well, so that's my neighbour ringing. I sent him a message yesterday asking him if he was okay. But hopefully he'll be alright. So it looks like we haven't got a 4.3, we've got a 4.5. Is that going to be an issue? Probably not. I don't know whether it's just how it came out or... Hey, thank you, Rob. What did we do when we had no such thing as electricity? I know. We really are spoilt these days, aren't we? But you don't realise how much you rely on it until you haven't got it, you know? Yeah, it's 4.5. I mean, what's 0.2 between friends? I don't think it's gonna do any damage, is it? Okay, so we're starting to get a little bit tight now, and we're not even halfway there yet. So joy. Probably would have if I'd put a little bit of flux on these, but then saying that they've just been desoldered, so they shouldn't be too much of a problem. Let's give me a shinier joint maybe, I don't know. Okay, so on from our 4.3 or 4.5, 5 volts. Right. Can't be that many left. Where's our 5 volter then? 5 volts, there he is. Yellow and green. Pop that one in underneath there. Done a proper wrap job on this one. Got him. So we all set for Christmas? Have you all got your presents and that sorted? All arranged who's going where and who's going to who? .3 next. There's this Cruncher's coughing away down there. .3. Cursing me, I expect. Give me your bloody cold. Right, L60.3. Still going, we're getting there. There she blows. Next one then, 7.5. Just making sure our little pointer's in the right place, which it is. I actually caught the wire a little bit there by the looks of it. I think I heated that other one and just caught that. I'm just going to redo that one a minute. We don't want any bare wires on our lovely valve tester, tube tester. I should be calling it tube tester really, shouldn't I? Because it does say on the front it's a tube tester and it is from the States. So although we get sort of a little bit snobby and say, oh no, it's valves, not tubes, you know, say it how it is, isn't it? Come on. You don't want to do this. You need to behave. Come on. What do you expect, eh? Yeah, we can't have any burnt wires. Can't be doing that business. This is a professional sap, you know. Maybe amateurish stuff here. hopefully you can sort of see roughly what I'm doing and see how I'm going here. You can't really see this because I unfortunately the part of the tester's in the way. Let's turn it a little bit so you can sort of see roughly where I am. I've got to be able to see it myself, otherwise we'll be in all sorts of trouble. There we go. That's better. Right, what did I say? 7.5 volts, didn't I? Yeah, 7.5. Which one was 7.5 then? There's not that many left. 12. 7.5 is the old pinky stripy one. That, I'll tell you, must have a hell of a lot of wire. We're definitely still lined up correctly. It's going to be very easy to stop burning wires in a minute because you get the snips in now, look. Side cutters. There we go. Right. I still don't know where that 0 volts wire goes. If anyone's got any clues as to where that goes, I really don't know. Right. How many have we got on now? 3, 6, 9. We've got 10 on. Right, I'm going to go and grab myself another beer a minute. And see if Mrs. Cruncher's okay. You can have a look at my handiwork so far. The story so far. I'll be back. Right, heading back in for round 2 or round 7. I don't know how many rounds I've had. So I'm going in with the old Purple Panther now. What do you think of it so far then? Rubbish? Is it rubbish? SMD work. Give me SMD work any day of the week. Yeah, I mean, maybe he wasn't able to wind a 4.3 and it's wound a 4.5. Is 0.2 going to make a huge amount of difference in the whole grand scheme of things? SMDs, it really depends on which SMDs, doesn't it? Which package size. I have worked with them all, to be fair. I don't mind the, is it 805s? 0805s, they're pretty easy. So when you get down to the smaller sizes, you've really got to worry. You do need a microscope for those, really. Yeah, I think I overthought that diagram. So at the moment it's going to plan. So hope everyone's giving it the thumbs up, and if you're not subscribed, please hit that button and then come and join us in chat. You know, we're friendly people, we want to speak to you. You know, half of us are clinically insane, but apart from that, we're fine. You've got to be insane to do this live, haven't you, really? But I know, as I say, you wanted to see this, and I wanted to get it done. So I've been really keen to try and make this happen. I just wish I had a bit more prep time yesterday, really. Let's see what else. The clinically insane for SMDs. Wow, there you go. Some Krabby's green ginger wine. Whoa, you're spoiling yourself, Bob. And once it crosses the big pond, it's fine if you call it a valve tester. Unsoldered itself, flipping heck. Valves, it is a valve, isn't it? Still call a CRT a tube, yeah. In Dutch we call them lamps. I think they've been referred to as hot bottles here as well. I don't know who started the hot bottles off, but it might one of the derricks maybe. Can't be done without beer now. Who's a flat screen, Les? Jacob's Twiglets. Yeah, I had some of those earlier. Does it work? Well, who knows? I don't. You know, at this stage, I'm. You know, that's too far ahead for me. That's way in the future if it works. Let's get the blimmin' thing wired up first. 0805 is your preference, Nick. Yeah. It did, really. You did. Holiday treat. And it was it was one of the most requested. Whenever I've said, what do you want to see? Loads of people said the valve tester, and there's lots of people in the comments keep saying, like, when are you going to get back on it? Because there's a lot of comments on the videos I did of this, so hopefully you'll comment and tell me what an amazing job. You've got a load of 0403 to do soon, and a 19-pin HDMI connector. They're a bit crazy, Derek, the HDMIs. The problem with the HDMIs is you can't see some of the pins when you solder it on, can you? You certainly will, Bob, and we've got to see it in action. That's the whole point. We've got to get it going. Glowers. You're guilty for that, Derek, are you? Yeah, I know. I know. Right. Let's park my beer well out of the way over there. Let's pop the bottle out of sight so I can't see I've drunk it. And let's crack on. I say apologies, you will sort of see as I come around the corner what I'm up to. Hey, Mike, a tip from Mike. Thank you very much, Mike. Apologies I didn't see that. Right, so the next one then, we just done 7.5, I believe, didn't we? 10 volts next. We're getting there. 10 volts. What's that one? Is that one 10 volts? There he is. There's not that many wires left here. Have we got enough? I don't think we got enough. Oh, hang on, there's a load more in here. I got a load tucked away. Of course I have. Of course you have, Graham. Of course, just thinking then, we're nearly finished, but we've got some sort of like much smaller, almost bell wire size, so whether the higher voltage is less amps, it usually is that way, isn't it? Higher voltage, lower amps. So I'm going for the orange one in the back now. I reckon I can maybe get you in a bit better. How about that? Can you sort of see that now? Pop the camera up a little bit. Yeah, you can sort of see I'm on this one here now. That. This one's right by that nut there, so that's going to be difficult. I need to make sure that one's nice and upright. Right, is it going to let me cut it there? Some little tiny shards of wire left over. Right, that's our 10 volter, which is this one. Again, this does seem a bit of an excessive length of wire. Let's cut him back a little bit. It's very, very close to there. Really close to that. I sort of run myself into a corner here now, aren't I, really? Yeah, if I can solder them there, that should be good, and I'll just bend it out of the way of that that terminal. Yeah, it's really close. Not typical, that screw's not done up either. Nor that one. Oh, great. Now he spots it. Oh, Graham, why don't you do them up to start with? I don't know why I haven't done those. This is going to be a right pain to do up. Let's see if I can just lever it. So once they start catching, they should. Yeah, that was done. There he is. Phew. Just as I spotted that then, I mean, almost could touch that, which just doesn't seem right. Okay, right, panic over, next one. Right, what do we say this next one was then? So we've done the 10 volt, 12 and a half, 12 and a half, where's our 12 and a half? 12.6 it says here. Okay, 12.6 it is. Now, this is much thinner wire now, the wires are getting thinner. Did anyone hazard a guess as to why they were getting thinner? Is it because they're trying to lose weight for Christmas? So I think we've got 0.5 wire going in now. There we go. That's that one. So that looks like that's all of the first lot of wires from the top half of the transformer by the looks of it. So now we're on to the ones on the bottom of the transformer. It looks like we passed the halfway mark. We have passed the halfway mark. Bizarre, how are you doing, mate? So heater power is fairly constant power requirement, so current can fall as voltage goes up to produce any particular power. Bro, thank you for that. Bizarre, how are you, mate, anyway? FT101s, yeah, I had a 101 ZD many years ago. They bought it at a car boot sale. I had to take it to one of the older hams to learn how to work the thing, how to drive it. 3 hands. Right, what did we just do? We just did the 12.6 volts. We're going around now. 12.6, 17 volts next, allegedly. Right, let's have a look at what we got here then. Gonna have to get a whole new load of wires in now that I tucked out of the way so I didn't see them. Could be scared then. 17 volts is that a one. Mr. Stripey. Well, they've properly knitted this one in. That's been falling on my soldering iron from above. How are we going to get this one out then? Let's try heating it up with a soldering iron. Let's get that a bit cleaner. Jed, how you doing, mate? I've made it tricky access wise. I've only made it difficult just so I don't lose my way with it, really, Jed or Jerry. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. There we go. This is easy access wise. Try working on Mrs. Cruncher's Mini if you want access. That is a shocking car to work on. Shame on BMW. Right, 17 volts. Again, I don't think we need quite as much wire as that, but they're all sort of the same sort of size now, so I think probably, can we lose a bit off of them? We don't want wires hanging out everywhere, really, do we? We're hanging out everywhere, so let's make them all roughly the same size. Let's cut them all back to there. How about that? That's a bit gung-ho, wasn't it? Right, so the 0.5. I haven't seen Chris in today. Where's Chris? He's normally in. Where's Mr. Milky gone? He's normally never misses a stream. Hope he's okay. Send him a message later. Unless he's been in and I just haven't spotted him. Foot warmer. Right, another one bites the dust. We are really smoking now. We are really going for it. So 7C, next one is 20 volts. Oh, hang on, hang on. Hang on. We've skipped one. Where? That should be 20 there. I think it is. Yes. This doesn't really do up very well on the spigot. Right, 20 volts, where are you? 20 is that one. The blue stripy. I have got a Mullard high-speed valve tester in here that needs a bit of TLC as well. That would be an interesting project to get going. It's a massive thing, so I am planning to rebuild my workshop next year. It's one of my hopes. I must put that as a goal for my Patreons, because I want to try and get some of this stuff out of the house and build myself a proper bench in here rather than just a plastic table, which I'm working on at the moment. If anybody's wondering what I'm working on a fold-up plastic, sort of like, I don't know, you'd have them in sort of markets and that sort of place. You know, it's not ideal at all, but it's done me. To be fair, it can take a fair bit of weight, because if you see the stuff I've got piled on this poor old plastic bench, you wouldn't believe it, really. You wouldn't believe it. Okay, that is our 20 volt line in. Right, what have we got next then? After 20, I'm starting to like lose. It's 25 next. Where's 25? 117. 20. Where's 20? 25. There we go. It's a lovely purple stripy one. It's like a BT engineer one. So that was 117 trying to muscle his way in there. We don't want you yet. Let's get the old. So what I'm doing with this, I'm using the solder sucker to get rid of most of the solder, and that's making the the wire a bit more mobile, I can then get in there and just snip the end off is the plan. This one's going to, oh nice, thank you. Suits you. Right, where was my 25 then? Where did he go to? There. Right, let me contemplate the the chat while I have a swig. Jez recovering from day out drinking with some mates, doing an ale trail on the Trans-Pennine Way. Well, Jed, you deserved a few beers after that lot, mate. Okay, well that's the 25 volt in. What comes after 25? Did I say 35, didn't I? Yeah, 35. 35 next. 75. 35, which is grey. So where does that one need to be? It's over there and there. Let's get that one underneath them. Let's knit it this way. Okay, so this one has got our red wire attached as well, so we've got both wires on this one. So I think what I'll do it the same as what they've done it. I'll push this one in one way and the red one in the other. So we've got to remember the red one's going in here as well. Red and grey. Using the wrong tool. I need to get the old right. So let's push the grey one in first. Then we'll pop our red one in. Now it's getting complex. With surgery now. We're in surgery. Yeah, we're in. Okay. How are we doing here? Right, let's have a look at what wires we got next. So that's that one done. Excellent. Right, I think it was 35, so 50's next. That's this one. Let's try to picture what this transformer is going to look like there. So that probably wants to go around the outside and in there. Okay, I'll do. Okay, there we are. That's better. I'm happier with that. It's getting complicated, isn't it? Paddy is finicky, yeah. But you know, I've done a lot worse. Try doing the SMDs on a Sony ICF Pro 80, mate. That's when you get real problems. Come on. Thank you. Phew. That smells a bit bummy. Smells a bit bummy. Right, 50 volts. So anybody watching along that's not subscribed yet, hit that subscribe button. I was trying to get to 8,000 for Christmas, but it's not really, we ain't ramping it up quick enough really. It's not looking great at the moment. It'd be nice, wouldn't it be nice? We try and do 1,000 a year. 1,000 subs a year. It's not great growth, is it, when you compare some of the other channels? They probably do 1,000 a week, you know, but you know, we are a little niche, aren't we? We are a specialist type channel. Get in there. Ah, we've only got two more of these wires to do. Right, what have we got after 50? We've got 75. That's our 117. So 75 must be this one. Yes, it is. Okay. So we're going to do a bit of knitting again now. We want to go round down in there. Then we want to cop hold of that one if we can and pull it through this way. There we go. There she is. Nice little violet colour. I'm starting to sort of struggle to get my head around this now. So I'm in the wrong sort of position for it, really. Ooh. That's all purple, I want it. I need to turn it around a little bit now because I can't see the last one. So this has got to be a 117 because it's our last one. Yeah, it's 117. So yeah, it's definitely in the right position. So our brown wire from here goes onto that one now. Some brown wire. Come on. Right, we've got our 117 and we got our brown. Well, they're both brown, that's a bit of luck, wasn't it? Don't want any strands hanging out to touch anything else. More beer needed. I'm getting near the end. Your brother's electric's off till Wednesday. Flipping out. Hopefully they've done something for him, Sandra. The electricity board, that is. We have done all of the wires. This now is just reconnecting the wires I took off before. So the white goes in there. I think we can safely take my little label off there. I am so glad I put that label on. I'll tell you, I am so glad. I need to put a bit of flux on that one because there's a bit of sticky tape on there. Last but not least is this little green one. And the green one. Ho ho ho! I am chuffed that I've got that done. That is the scariest switch I think I've ever worked on. That is scary. Yeah, that's pretty scary. But it's all soldered up. I've got no wires left. The only wire I've got left is this one. And that doesn't go to this switch as far as I can see. This goes somewhere else, which I haven't worked out yet. But at least we've only got one wire to one wire to chase up, not dozens of them now. Whew, what a relief. Okay, so now, where are we going now, Graham? You're going up on there. We are going up on there. Now this one is still free, but I'm not too worried about that one. Nothing else is broken off or anything. Should I take all these off? They are a bit long, aren't they? But I think they were quite long before. Now, did I have my own bolts for this? Yeah, I think they sort of went on like that. Oh, you can't see now. I've gone up too high. Let's zoom you out a bit now. So I'm assuming that's the right orientation. I need to check back my pictures, but I think these go in here, and he's put his own bolts in there just to keep the laminations together. I think the laminations are pushed together. I've got my own bolts here, which I think went through there, like that, through the thing and into there. Yes, they did. So I've got to take these bolts out. Is that going to mess up the laminations? I mean, it's not particularly laminated together very well, to be honest. It's a bit of a gap in here, and there's a gap in here, but I don't suppose that matters too much, does it? Okay. Can't remember where these things go now. I think that sort of sits up here somewhere. I'll have to check my pictures to see how that goes back together. Thanks. Dave Rhodes, how you doing, mate? I'm fully powered. Lucy didn't lose it. Oh, lucky Les. Yeah, you were. He's moved in with his son. Oh, good, fair play. What are you going on about, Rob? Copyrights? What are we talking about copyrights? Have I missed something here? Oh, did anyone see Mendit Mark's copyright takedown video? Oh, I see. Oh. No, I haven't seen that video yet. I did see it advertised. I'm with you now, Rob. I'm back with you. Wallet's getting thin. Buy my stuff. Wallet's getting thin. Mine has been raped. Probably not the correct word for it, but it's been properly done over my wallet. Cheers, Aaron. So I think these have got to come out. And I'm pretty sure. Let me just check my pictures now. Let's go back in time to the pictures. Let's go back to see how this lot all went together before I pulled it all apart. Poor little thing. Okay, right, I see. So you can see there it goes back. So it looks like that piece there, the two screws for the brackets holding this on, go there, and it is the right way round. It looks like those two screws go through this bracket as well. So let's get a plan going then. So why is that so tight there? Okay, yeah, so it goes like that. Right, brill. Now we're getting somewhere now. Okay, so we need to take out the screws. Yeah, they're not done up tight, so ideal. So that goes in there through that. I'm going to put the original screws back in. Those newer ones probably would be better, but this is originality now. Oh, what's that? What be that? What's that dropped off for you? What's that? What is it? Don't want to do that up tight quite yet because I've got the other side to do yet. Yes, right. Right, where's that nut gone? Where do you go to? I've got a nut loose. I just wonder whether that actually goes in underneath there, you know? I bet that does. It looks like it does. Yeah. I've got a nut loose somewhere. There's a nut loose in the hoose. We need to find the nut. The hunt for the missing nut. Oh, there goes my multimeter. I think that's the knob fell off inside there, you know. Yes, it was. Oh, hang on, careful, Graham. My little stickers are coming off. My T and my U have come off. But I need to find that nut. It's not gone in there, is it? Where be me nut be? Can't leave a nut floating around in this thing. Where's he gone? I daren't screw anything else back until I got that, so I've also lost two of my little labels off of me wires. Well, I'm going to pop down and get a torch in a minute, and I'm going to go tut loo while I'm in there. Then we're going to hunt for the nut. Phew, someone walked over my grave then. Oh, hello. Okay, I'll be back. I shall be back shortly. Have a quick whittle, and then go and get a little torch. Right, let's go find my torch. How are we doing for time? I haven't got a clue because all the clocks need resetting. They're all flashing the wrong times.
Right.
Aye. We got 45 minutes. So let's get me. Oh, it's nice and warm in here. Cool. I have to put a t-shirt on when I come back down here. Somewhere here is my little torch, and I can't see it. Well, I bet I took it upstairs. After me little torch, Mrs. Cruncher. I left it out there somewhere, have I? Or?
I told the top to put those baskets on that crate. Did I not see out there?
I don't know. It might be in my room. It was in my pocket yesterday. Sorry?
But it's obviously gone.
I probably took it in on my bench then. I've probably gone all the way downstairs and it's actually here already. Let's have a look. Doesn't appear to be. What have I done with that one then? It's still clipped in my trouser pocket, I wonder. Yes, it is. Still in my trousers from yesterday. It's a useful little torch, this is. This is one of these Olight AAA torches. Very compact, but very, very bright. So let's have another look. I really can't see where it could have gone. Unless it's sat on top of that switch somehow, but it didn't drop out, you see, when I... Ah, what's that? No, that's just wires, I think. Yeah, see, I've taken 3 screws out and I've got 2 nuts. Oh, hang on, no, I've got a 3rd nut here. Where does that come from then, or is that... Am I cracking up? To be really careful of these paper rollers. Yeah, well, I do have 3 nuts and 3 bolts, so maybe I'm chasing something that ain't there. So that looks like that's got to go down under there. You've got to go underneath. And that has got to slide, I think. in there. Because that's my mains cord there. We're getting there, people. There must be a fourth. I'm still not convinced that I found that nut, you know. That's going to bug me now. Ah, dear. Let's get a bit of light on the situation. Let's loosen this one off. Okay. Okay. All right, now there's the other one. So I have got 4 nuts and 4 bolts. Yeah, I'm just paranoid. Right, this is looking good. There, the transformer is back in. All of the filaments have been done. So all that's left now is the hairdresser's nightmare on top. This lot. Plus I've got my T and my U stickers have come off. So I'm gonna have to work out which wires haven't got stickers on them. So this is, I'm not really high enough for this either. Has my chair gone down? It's gone down a little bit. Okay, so let me get up. I'm gonna have to stand up and do this. So P goes to P. I wonder if he's left me any room to get a wire through. I mean, that is hellish. Yes. Our first wire is going back on the top of the transformer. Ooh. P W. How the hell am I going to fit that on there? There's a lot of wires on here. Gonna have to get the old eyes for this one. Where's the light gone? Where's the light by? So I'm just going to have to solder that one to that massive blob of everything there. I've not got room to wrap it, and there's no way I can get a wire in there through a hole anywhere. I got lucky the first one, but this one not so. I will try. But I just don't think there's going to be any passage here for a wire anywhere. No, just have to tack it on the side. Actually, let's tack it on that side. Cool, that ain't taking well at all. In fact, the whole joint is not good. Let's get flux in. Got a little tiny bit of wire showing there, so I'm going to put a little bit of sleeve on that, because I don't like anything showing like that. Oh. Thank you. Not enough memory to open this page. Oh no. What are we memorying up with now? It's probably because I've got Google Photos open. Let's refresh that. Should hopefully come back now. Please come back. Ah, there we go. How are we all doing? I've got my eyes on now, look. I think we all gone sleep. I think you're just really, you're really mesmerised by the phenomenal task in front of me. Should keep that out just in case there's any other wires that decide that they want to burn through their sheath. Yeah, so that's not greatly soldered there, that's only just hanging on. So if I attach that into there, oh well, there just doesn't seem to be taking any solder whatsoever. It has now. There we go. That was tricky. Right. That was W. X. Cool, X was only just hanging on there. X is this brown one. Need a bit more length on you, X. A bit more length on X. Thank you. Better. Again, I don't think there's going to be a lot of room to get that one in. We'll try. X is on. Right, who's next? J is next, which is this one. Just going to pre-tin that because I do need to push these through the other blob of soda. Hopefully yes, there we go. Brill. That's J in. K next. Oh, K's a double. Double K. And I've soldered that together. So that was obviously done for a reason. Well done, Graham. Go on, stay. The glue is burning off the paper. Put a bit of flux on there. I'm also going to flux this one because it doesn't look like the enamel's come off of that wire there. There it is. Okay. Got to be O next, which is this one. Little stripey. Let's put that down before I burn my face off. Now this one should go through. I'm stopping my chair moving. Be careful, I'll be dragging that dragging that camera over again else. You know what happened last time? It's disaster. Saved by Rob. There we go. There she goes. So this is enamelled wire that's been sleeved, and it's like the enamel has not been burnt off properly, and it's not quite. I've sort of got that one done now, but I just want to make sure it's definitely going to get attached properly. Right, so it's got to be T and U next. So these are the two that have got the labels off, so I'm gonna have to go back to the future. Hi Gavin, how are you? 25 minutes to go. How many wires left? Oh, only about 50. I don't know how many wires are left. Probably 10. So let's find T and U. Oh, of course I've got to... Okay, so the T is the red one and the U is the orange stripy. There we go. It does pay to take some decent pictures, doesn't it? We're definitely going to have to revisit this because although we might get the wiring nearly done, we just ain't going to have time to power this up. And we're not going to get the main side of the wiring done, I don't think, today, but at least we'll get the this side of the transformer all wired in. The worst of it, to be fair, because I've got to do a little bit of reading up to work out where the rest of it goes, because there's some wires that are a bit strange, especially this one here. I don't really know where that goes yet. I thought I did, but I didn't. I think he soldered this up with lead-free solder, you know. That's why I'm struggling a little bit, because mine's all leaded. Oh, she blows. Yeah. Yeah, because all the solder joints are dry and dull, which would indicate that it is actually lead free. Right. I'm going to need to change angles a little bit now so I can get at it. Right, so we've got a wire here that I've labelled up as V. So that must go up in under there into the very first one, which is V. I'm going to put a little bit of flukes on it. And can you see what I see? Can you see what I see? Let me have a look. No. Where am I? I'm here. There we go. In the hell that I call the Hickok 6000A. Otherwise known as Oh, that's a bit silly. That wasn't quite set, Graham. Let's pop a bit of extra flux solder in there even then. Let's run a bit extra in there, and let's pull that one through again. Better, right. That's R, and next we've got S, which is this little scraggy thing here. Little scragger. I think it's better if I actually tin these first before I push them through. They will go through the hole. Bit of flux. Well, it looks to me like R and S were touching there. There's a short between them. Interesting. There we go. That was a bit of a tough one. They're getting tougher the more wires are going in here. It looks like R is a double again. Let's get that little bit of lacing. The lacing on this is lovely. You know, these things have been put together really well by hand. So again, I've joined two wires together there, so they've got to go in the same hole, haven't they, Graham? Right, looks like O is joined as well. So I'm going to need to strip those back actually. Ow. Get in there. Right, Derek's off. O is in. Whoa. N. We're getting there. I literally got 3 wires to go on this top piece now. Hopefully you lot are enjoying this. I haven't bored you to death. You've all given it the thumbs up. As I say, if you're watching and you're not subscribed, just hit that button. It does help. It don't cost nothing. It's all free. It's a free show. N is in. N is in. Who else have we got? I'm going to have to stand up for these last two because they're just too far away. We have got, oh hang on, we've got a stripe here that's not marked. Why is that then? Is that connected up? Have we got 2 W's? Are they supposed to be connected? I have a blue and white stripey going free there. So we're going to have to go and look back at the pictures again. Whew. Yeah, just when I thought it was safe to get out of the water, look, we're back in again. It's getting dark, isn't it? Let's just, oh, let's shoot. A thumb to the camera then. You really enjoying it, are you? I'm not. Can you see Derek? Right. We've got 2 diodes. Where the hell are they connected to? Ooh. This is a bit strange. What's happened to these diodes? Where are they? And what are these wires? So you can see we've got our double blue wires there. But then we've got these diodes coming off. What was this? Is this something that I hooked up, or is it something that's unique to something else? So it does look like those 2 wires there joined together, but why have we got 2 diodes here, and where are they? Where are they? got my little box of bits that came out of it. They're not there. Okay, now that's confused me now. I think I'm going to need to watch back the video to work out where the hell they go, because I can't see anything here. It's got these diodes on. Or is that? Have I missed something? So let's have a look. So it is, I've just done, hang on, am I looking at the right thing here? X. Yeah. Hang on. O has got nothing on it. Hang on, what is going on there then? So according to that, O has got nothing on it, look. Nothing connected to O. Now where's my little diagram gone? Whoa, according to this diagram, there is something connected to O. Which is that 5Y3. I wonder if it's these wires then that should be connecting up to here. So yeah, there's two wires there. There's a white and black one, and just a black one. That's not even my transformer. That's not even my transformer. What the hell's that picture doing in there then? That's confusing. That's not even my transformer. This is mine. I was going to say. Okay, so there's nothing in Y. I'm going to need to sense check this a minute. So we've got yellow on the first one, which is correct. Then we've got S, which you can't quite see, but it's just, you can just sort of see it there, peeking through. Is there another picture? No. Yeah, that's a totally different thing altogether. What is going on with that? Christ, that was confusing then. So this isn't mine either then. Perhaps I've just done these for some sort of comparison, but that's definitely not mine. Okay, I'm going to get rid of that one as well, because that really is confusing. That's definitely mine, so I can see it there quite clearly. So we've got yellow, black, green, blue, black into N, then we got the blue and white stripies into M, which you can just about see there. There's nothing connected to that one. Right, panic over. That was confusing, wasn't it? Just throw a spanner in the works for me, why don't you? Right. Let's see what we're looking at. Yeah, I'm gonna have to stand up again now. But yeah, that was a bit confusing. That totally threw me then. Cheers FM. Part 2. Yeah, I know, it's gonna be great, isn't it? Yeah, I know, Cation, that's what threw me. Totally wrong. I don't know why I put those in. I obviously was looking at something else. You could be right, Tim. Yeah, good call. That probably is right. It's me thinking I've got to connect these into that then. Cracking up. Okay, so we need to do both the stripies next, and they go in on M, I believe. Let's check my picture again. Yeah. Yeah, M. So again, we've got to free up a bit of extra wire there. Right, let's see if I can wind them together. So I'm back to work next week, so I really won't have a lot of time to do anything next week, not until Friday. Saying that I got darts on Friday, so it's going to be a bit of a task for me to do the streaming next week, but it will happen, as you know. We always get there in the end. I do say some years, I say to Mrs. Cruncher, I can't do that again this year. I can't do it again, Mrs. Cruncher. I can't do it. But I always do. I always do. I enjoy doing it. So, but it is a hell of a task. Do a live stream a day where you fix stuff as well. It's not just a live stream, is it? We've got to fix stuff at the same time. Okay, right, our last wire. And that's going to coincide with the end of our stream, I believe. We're going to go on to 6 on a Sunday, and Mrs. Cruncher's beavering away down there on my roast dinner. She shouldn't have done that, really. She really needs to rest up, but she's a bit like me. She won't. Right, and the last one. on the transformer. Wow. There you are. Wow. A nice little bit of lacing is back. As far as I can see, these two here need to go to this valve. I'm not sure what where the center tap goes though, so I need to find where that goes. This one here. But they definitely go to that valve. That one I'm not sure. This is our mains connection. So I'm not sure how to wire all that up, because at the moment my mains cable's down here. You know, this is my mains at the moment. So yeah, I've got to really work all of that out. But the hardest part, all of those filament wires and that nasty hairdresser's nightmare on the top, is done. I'm chuffed that I've managed to get that done. Absolutely over the moon that that's done. That was the bit that was really worrying me. The rest is you know, I can work the rest of it out, but that bit was really concerning me because all the wires were totally different colors, and no. Anyway, there you are. So don't forget, you need to give that the thumbs up, like it, subscribe, all the rest of it, and you never know, maybe we'll see it again. What do you think? Or should we put it in the other room for another few years? Right, I've pushed that to one side now. I need to get the advert. And I said Haynes, because we did do some Haynes radios, didn't we? I've got nowhere to put my beer. I have to put it there for a minute, because we're going to have to do our Weira. So yesterday I did was it number 7? It's the 8th today, isn't it? I'm losing all track of time and motion here, really. Right, where is number 9? Yeah, more than I expected as well, Bob. Really, I was really concerned that I wasn't going to get a lot of that done today, but I'm well chuffed how far I've got with that. Well pleased. Yeah, the red wires I've sussed out, but I'm not sure where the center tap goes yet. Cheers, Aaron. 8. Catch you soon, Derek. You want number 8. So anybody spotted number 8 yet? I'm just looking for it myself. I can see 9. Oh, I can see it. Yeah, I can see it. Do you want to zoom in a bit more? Maybe. On the tree, says Joe. On the tree. You mean over here? Top of the snowboard, top of the morning. Hey, we got another Torx bit. T15. T15 Torx bit. T15 Torx bit. Let's make some room here in amongst all my mess. There's not much bench space left now, not with all that lot on there. So what have we got? We've got this. So that was yesterday's, the 10mm socketlet. So T10 will be in that there, and we T15. Coming along very nicely. Still quite a few bits to go, so we're not halfway there yet. But we're a third of the way into the Christmas streams, look. The 24 streams of Christmas. Whoa, Chris! I was just saying earlier I ain't seen you, mate. You've got the internet working again. Oh, yeah, I was going to send you a message, Chris, because we haven't seen you. So, welcome, and I'm just about to go. Oh, dear. So, Russie, your credits are correct now, I hope. So, don't forget to watch to the end for the Patreon and channel membership credits. I've got Anthony's name spelt right, not Anthony, it's Anthony now. Still going, Christoph, just about to go. Cheers, Dwarf. So yeah, great progress today. I really didn't think I would do that much. I really didn't think I would do that much, to be fair. I really did not think I'd get that much done. So cheers, everybody. Thanks very much for joining me again today. As I say, apologies for yesterday's stream, but no electric, no stream, is it? I'd even thought about doing it on my phone, but then there was no light either, so you just can't do it, can you? Anyway, cheers everybody, have a good one, and see you tomorrow. I can't remember what's tomorrow, but it'll be something. Bye for now.